I went down to the Mary Carter paint store. I said, give me one of them Smith & Wesson Magnum 44s. Cause there's a man that the law let loose and justice was not done. This man killed my wife and my only little son. I'll never forget the way he looked all through the trial. He had a big name lawyer and he had that smirky smile. Oh yeah, he got you all on a technicality. But you have to grow wings and fly. Never get away from me. Cause I got rights. I got rights too. And this time there won't be no damn lawyers and systems to protect you. But I'm gonna read you. I'm gonna read you your rights. You got a right to know that you're gonna go to hell one of these black nights.
Due process ultimately ensures the innocent are defended. Or the victims are defended. Yeah, victims. I meant to say victims. That's what I meant. I mean, the whole point of it is because there was a victim of something.
When the trial was over, he had the nerve to say that's the way it goes. I said, well, Hoss, you better get you some corks, cause you're gonna have to plug up a few holes.
However, a professional victim is always a predator. That's what Mike Leon and Alex Jones talk about when it comes to China and liberals, and, Muslims, and Jews, you know, Israel. It's like, get the fuck out of my country, all of you. You know, you just feel that way sometimes, at least, right? And when it comes to the Mexican cartel, right? Okay, you got these pieces of shit defending the Mexican cartel. Motherfuckers will poison you and your mama. And try to take your country. Sympathizers with Mexican cartel will get the police to ignore the mass drug dealing, the murdering, the body chopping, and get them to really focus in on the white Christians who didn't use the turn signal and have a headlight missing and don't have brake lights or some shit.
Yes, you thought I was talking just to pass away time, but it kind of looks different now, on his knees begging for his life. Hey, I got rights. I got some rights too. And this time there won't be no damn lawyers and systems to protect you. But I'm gonna read you. I'm gonna read you your rights. Because I want you to know that you're gonna go to hell one of these black nights. This time ain't no damn lawyers and systems to save you.
Paul Revere's. You're unstoppable, and the globalists are going down. Your leftist ass, I born on the cob. I will eat your ass. Your leftist ass, I born on the cob. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. My children aren't going hungry. I'll do it. I'll drink your blood. And I'm starting to think about having to eat my neighbors. You think I'm like sizing up on a Hollywood back team? Chop his ass up, sizing up on a Hollywood back team. Chop, 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 chop. I will eat your leftist ass. I'm born on the cob. I will eat your ass. Your leftist ass. I'm born on the cob. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. I'll barbecue your ass. What? I will cook your ass up so fast and I'm gonna watch the hell out that, baby. You think Christ would eat somebody? He would never do that. I will. I'm ready to hang them up, cut them and spin them and chop them up. You know what I'm saying? I will eat your leftist ass. Like corn on the cob. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass. Like corn on the cob. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. Your leftist ass. Like corn on the cob. I will eat your ass. Your leftist ass. Like corn on the cob. I will eat you. I will eat your ass. That's why I want the globalists to know. I will eat your ass first. I swear to God, it's the last thing I do. I'm gonna get my hands around your throat.
They're trying to call Ned Flanders the merchant of death.
Well, nobody else can get him, but we're proud to have him. Super smart. Totally written. Basically, he says, Victor Boot. We're coming to the waterfront and take your call straight ahead. Back in 60 seconds. Share that live feed now. The products get.
Trying to call Ned Flanders the merchant of death. Mr. Burns is. That's funny.
Leading a frontal assault on the lies of the New World Order, it's Alex Jones. Hughes puts it around the park. The United States with numbers. Back across it comes. Jack Hughes wins it. The golden goal for the United States. For the first time since the 1980 miracle, the United States takes the gold. Jack Hughes beating Jordan Bennington.
Oh, it did. Yeah, let's just clean the screen. We can go right back to that.
Before I pack a fresh bowl, I clean the screen. Still kind of fuzzy on the outsides, but
and the Western Hemisphere at risk. So we're in the New World War. And that's what all the big think tanks have been saying for a couple of years. But now it's official, okay? You've got all these different proxy wars going on. This is the New World War. Now, the CIA called the Cold War World War III. I agree with that term. This is really World War IV. And it's getting kinetic. It's economic. It's cultural. And it's incredibly dangerous. You'll be laying in your bed one night. We're going to be driving down the highway after work. And there'll be big flashes. You see, and then 10 seconds later, your car's going to be overturned, probably on fire. And then why? Because you know it's over. You won't get back to your family. There'll be mass starvation to death. And there'll be a new literal dark age with enough dust in the atmosphere to cause a mini ice age. And they estimate 7 billion people will die in a nuclear war. There'll be maybe 500 million left, which is what these death cult people fetish all day long. To make a massive announcement right now. I mean, this is just bonker town. What it does is just... I feel 20 years younger. I'm not kidding you. Ultra methylene blue. Blue. No, I love it. This stuff works. I just shut up about it. Ultra methylene blue. Blue. I mean, this is just bonker town. I love it. I just shut up about it. Ultra methylene blue. I just shut up about it. Get yours now at thealexjones.com. It is just beyond spectacular. InfoWars. Tomorrow's news today.
So that's his typical intro. Let's go back and finish that one I started.
Leading a frontal assault on the lies of the New World Order, it's Alex Jones. He was pushing around the car. The United States with numbers. Like across it comes. Jack Hughes wins it. The golden goal for the United States. For the first time since the 1980 miracle, the United States takes the gold. Jack Hughes beating Jordan Bennington. The United States wins the gold medal here in Milan. 1 minute, 41 seconds into overtime. This is all about our country right now. I love the USA. I love my teammates. It's unbelievable. The USA Hockey Brotherhood is so strong. And we have so much support from ex-players. I'm so proud to be American today.
This was such an incredible game to grind out. I mean, you're bleeding right through it just looking at you right now. Can you just talk about how difficult this gold medal was to win?
Unbelievable game by Hellebuck. He was our best player tonight by a mile. Unbelievable game. Unreal game by our team. That's just a ballsy, gutsy win. That's American hockey right there. That's a great Canadian team, but we're USA. We're so proud to be Americans. Tonight was all for the country.
What does this gold medal mean to USA Hockey?
It's everything. Like I said, the USA Hockey Brotherhood means so much. Look at these guys. We're such a team. We've been together for 2 weeks. We're such a team. The USA Hockey Brotherhood is so strong, and we're so proud to win for our country.
We're so strong. We're so strong. Proud day for America. Welcome back to Sunday Night InfoWars Live, the Alex Jones Show. I'm your guest host, Royce White. I'm here in the belly of the beast, Minneapolis, Minnesota. What a proud day to be American. God bless you, Mr. Hughes. Game-winning goal, euphoric moment. Could end up being an iconic moment in American history. I mean, a lot of people in the InfoWars audience understand the info war that has been waged against us and the entire world, for the most part, about the conflict, the ongoing Cold War, as the threat of turning hot now, or you could say it's already turned hot there in Ukraine. But regardless, the 1980 miracle had a bunch of political propaganda around it, and we were in a Cold War with Russia. There's no doubt about it, which made the Miracle on Ice a significant moment in American history.
The last time the men's hockey team won the gold medal, we were fighting the communists, at least in theory. We beat the communists. Russia was a communist nation at the time. A return of the gold medal in men's hockey to America
couldn't get any more heavy. But what if the veterinarians and science, now they have all these studies proving it, what have they been documenting? That mainline dewormers, not just ivermectin, cure most cancers because it's worms, people. But more important than the report is the fact that you are a psychic antenna. You are a God's probe droid. Your God's consciousness manifest in a free will creature, his agent.
Settle down.
Get on your knees and thank God for this. Get on your knees and ask God for future missions. So let me tell you, this is the low level, baby. God's got big stuff in plan for all of us. I've seen it. I know. Indescribable. Nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you've ever heard. But I'm far from telling you. The eye has not seen, ears not heard, but God has in store for us. And by the way, what's great for your cells is great for pineal gland. True pure iodine. We have it back in stock. T3 now back in stock. The original X2 is stronger. The AlexJonesStore.com. The AlexJonesStore.com.
Okay. It's inside out from how I usually do it. So it's kind of, and there's not much coffee in there really. But that's what we're doing here. Oh man, come on now. So we're twisting these lefty-loosey, you would say. And then when we tighten them together, it's righty-tighty. I just wanted to get it deeper. And that way the fibers lock in to each other instead of the twisting, spreading your fibers out, it locks them together. So, my neck hurts. There's a pain right here, big time right here. It's like something's, it's like a big piece of bone sticking up or something. Or it's just clicking around and there's a hardened tendon or locked up muscle or something. Something hurts. Oh, and maybe it's my posture, shoulder pop. Maybe my posture will help get rid of whatever that is, but I don't want to go popping everything. I don't want to just pop everything. Fuck, what do I do? Oh, let me move it and try to have some. You hear it? It stopped. Get some synovial fluid, man. That was the sternum. The claviculo-sternal. Sternoclavicular. SA joint. SC joint. Glenohumeral. But this isn't called glomeruloclavicular or clavicular glomerulo. joint. So what's this one called again? You got SC, sternoclavicular. That's the clavicle. I mean, when you clearly have clavicles, it's an indicator of having done manual labor throughout your life. I don't even know if I've probably mentioned that once on my stream before, but from having done, physical labor your whole life, you develop clavicles. Big old poppers and shit. Listen. I have to warm up my clavicles every day, dude. You think Meriam Adelson would fuck me if I didn't ask her for any of her money? Finally, a man that doesn't just want me for my money. I have no idea how she talks. Oh. I know I can't stretch out all the way through. Hey, I know I'm gonna bust it as soon as I forget about it. Just lean over and do this. But the pain is right here. I know I just look like some skinny, hunched over guy. Hold on though, let me show you something. Can just a skinny, hunched over guy do that? Not usually, right? Not usually. Whew. I have to sit up straight like my mom always told me to. Ah. 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 See, you at least have to know how to do the traps or the push your neck back into it or not, and do the lats. And do the chest. And do the stomach. See, that's out. And then you might find there's a guy that lives in your inner elbow. Some guy's face in there. Some like old, weird, strange looking man. Popeye. There's actually a Popeye character that lives in my elbow forearm area.
From Trump, we should punish the conservatives, we should weaponize the DOJ against them. And the answer to this is this just kills our country more. At some point, somebody has to say, we must stop. We must unify.
You've been saying that for 60 years, you stupid bitch.
I don't know. First of all, why are
States and
leading a frontal assault on the lies of the New World Order. It's Alex Jones.
Hughes puts it around the car. United States with numbers. Walk across it comes. Jack Hughes wins it. The golden goal for the United States. For the first time since the 1980 miracle, the United States takes the goal. Jack Hughes beating Jordan Bennington. The United States wins the gold medal here in Milan. 1 minute, 41 seconds into overtime.
This is all about our country right now. I love the USA. I love my teammates. It's unbelievable. The USA Hockey Brotherhood is so strong. And we have so much support from ex-players. And I'm so proud to be American today. Proud.
It was such an incredible game to grind out. I mean, you're bleeding right through it just looking at you right now. Can you just talk about how difficult this gold medal was to win?
Unbelievable game by Hellebuck. He was our best player tonight by a mile. Unbelievable game. Unreal game by our team. That's just a ballsy, gutsy win. That's American hockey right there. That's a great Canadian team, but we're USA. We're so proud to be Americans. Tonight was all for the country.
What does this gold medal mean to USA Hockey?
It's everything. Like I said, the USA Hockey Brotherhood means so much. Look at these guys. We're such a team. We've been together for 2 weeks. We're such a team. The USA Hockey Brotherhood is so strong, and we're so proud to win for our country.
We're so strong. We're so strong. Proud day for America.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm angry. I've had enough of these folks. They're a bunch of Christian murdering scum, running giant death factories, keeping babies alive, peddling their body parts. What else you gotta know about these folks? I head out to confront these scum. They literally slither off from under rocks. They got green looking skin and they dance around hollering, we love Satan, we wanna give our babies.
I kill my kids.
I caught them on video.
I kill my Satan.
Hillary's keeping it creepy with sex stuff, man. She crashes in the same room with that creepy weirdo chick whose mom does a hood over her head. That chick number one is ugly. Picture how rank she smells, man. I'm told her and Obama just reek. Obama and Hillary both smell like soda. Belly goblins are shambling around, hunting us down. My spirit nears that evil and I'm feeling it. We're such self-centered crowd, we don't even spot hell itself surging up against us. Millions of flooded in people of the absolute worst kind, and I'm furious. We're gonna stand it oh. We're gonna stand you on your son.
I just can't help it.
We love our Somalis. We love our Muslims.
Oh, they're so good. Oh, that's so sweet. Should I still brush my teeth? Should I still brush my teeth?
It's your classic. We're going to get it posted to Wall Shelves and Rumble in the next hour. Be sure and get it and share it. very important piece of cultural work that's been recreated thousands of times and gotten hundreds of millions of views. It'd be a shame if you went to Real Alex Jones when it gets uploaded and shared it. It'd be a shame if you shared the live feed right now at Real Alex Jones on X or at Rumble, rumble.com/Alex Jones Show Live.
I'll start with sexual Tyrannosaurus Rex.
AlexJonesLive.com. We've only just begun to fight.
Henry Novak brushed his teeth earlier that day, I bet. Before that baby shit yellow fucking sand nigger stabbed him with his traditional family ceremonial knife. Well, I got news for you, bitch. I bought this at Walmart for $20. Why the fuck didn't you run up on me? Huh?
You just got done practicing killing. It's the end of the world, and we're just smoking and chilling. We just got done practicing killing. It's the end of the world, and we're just smoking and chilling. You know they did it. I told you they'd do it. They put the whole world on lockdown, you idiot. They won't admit it. The scandemic. They put the whole world on lockdown, you idiot. You know they did it.
I told you they'd do it.
They won't admit it. The scandemic. They put the whole world on lockdown, you idiot. Stay home, be a hero. Save some lives. Stay home, be a hero. Out with your kids and your wife. Stay home, be a hero. Save some lives. Stay home, be a hero. Kids and your
The unedited version is, excuse me, sea salt tastes good. Well, you don't get the air freshener it was shipped on the same pallet with. That goes for baking soda. That goes for Nestle Bunch of Cruncha. That goes for so much fucking shit when you actually still have a sense of smell from not taking the shot. Well, anyway. Somebody said the deal they shoved up your nose to test was actually an activator or an implant. That fuck it, it's not funny. When you're just using 84 mineral salt as your toothpaste, it's kind of nasty. Imagine that's mostly coffee grounds. 84 minerals. I don't know if you can see it. You don't have to spit it all out. Yeah, get the gunk off your teeth, spit that out. But you can re-salt, brush a second time in the same sitting, and swallow it all. Did I like brush my tongue already? Let's find out. Ugh. The water tastes like plastic bottle. That sucks. Fuck, I shouldn't have swallowed that. Because of estrogen. Because of the synthetic estrogen in the plastic. Fucking pissed, bitch. Can you find a day to not attack me with something? You just hit me with fucking estrogen mimicker. I hit myself with it. Ah! That's the part I'm spitting out is the fucking plastic. What that water tastes like. Throw that whole son bitch away, man. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. I cleaned this, right? I think we're good. I think I got everything. I was brushing for a while. Oh, in the unedited version, it's pass the fuck out with your kids and your wife. Because you know how everybody was falling out, passing out left and right, giving a speech, passing out on the soccer field, passing out. I almost said football.
Jones Plantation. Jones Plantation. Everybody should watch that movie, by the way. Andrew Triglia and his crew, those guys, that's an incredible movie. And Barnum World, too. Have you seen the Jones Plantation? It was Doug Casey told Masako and me that we should watch that. Then we watched it with Doug.
Tell me about it.
The Jones Plantation is basically everything you always talk about. It's like you gotta watch it, man. And the Jones Plantation is basically InfoWars in a movie form. And, you know, talking about how we've only got 37 seconds, but at some point, you should get the producer on. I can introduce you in 5 minutes to it.
Well, about 37 seconds. This is commercial free. You got to break whenever you want.
Okay.
But
even more, baby.
In the last 5 minutes of closing, you've brought up a lot of fascinating points. Tell us about right after you graduated from Special Forces in that bar fight where you killed the guy. That's interesting.
Yeah, I was 19 and I just got through Green Beret training and I went up to
the air freshener it was shipped with. It's not that salty. It's the fucking air freshener it was shipped with. Son of a bitch.
To Ocean City, Maryland, and I got attacked by somebody who had actually attacked 3 other people that day. You know, I was the 3rd one. And
you hit me with hormone disruptors twice today. Estrogen mimicker in the plastic bottle. Water tastes like plastic. And the air freshener shipped with the fucking plastic bag salt. What was that salt stored with? It tastes like fucking laundry detergent. Fuck. That's double hormone disruptor already. Son of a bitch, man. What are you people doing to yourselves out here? Bet you're using body wash and shampoo and conditioner and deodorant and body spray, air freshener and cleaning products and laundry detergent and fabric softener. You have no idea how fucked up your hormones are and shit. Son of a bitch and fuck. You have no idea how much you're perpetuating the fucking of the human species the entire day that you live your life. All day, every day.
It's not just the human species, you're fucking all of us. Come on, baby. Ooh, get in. Get in. Get in. Get in. There. Hold on, there. You're fucking the humans and the dogs. And the birds and the frogs and the cats and the beavers and the fish. Did you hear about? And of course, the average viewer can't stop the CIA and DARPA from killing the fish in the ocean or in our ponds or anywhere they want, just hitting them with frequency that mutates their DNA and kills them. And then even the birds don't eat them. Because genetically, they're not even fish anymore. They're literally either straight frying. Are they microwaving? Are they straight up cooking? Or is it an intense radar or something? No, right? It seems to be X-ray, gamma ray, same kind of stuff they're lightly hitting us with through our phones. It burns my, just type it in the first 3 words of the title. I'd fuck Meriam, you know, before it was Adelson for free. I'd fuck Meriam, and I was trying to change the C to that 1/2 of a parentheses. But it zapped my thumb. I was like, what? It was noticeable. And so I wrapped that moist paper towel around my finger and started doing it like that. So like 8 layers of paper, 8 layers of moist paper towel. If you don't have a stylus and you want to at least reduce that so-called 5G or, for all I know, straight up X-ray or gamma ray radiation that they're hitting us with through what we thought were our own devices, but they're clearly not.
And keep in mind, I was 19 years old, and I was, I weighed maybe 160, but underneath my shirt, I was built like Rambo. I mean, I was
why
extremely
didn't that baby shit come
athletic,
for me? You know what I mean?
Very serious.
You went for Henry Novak
and
instead.
just got through selection days before, actually.
Of course, that was.
But as an athlete, as a
across
kid,
the pond, as
people
they say.
would basically. That's why when I got on my 2 different Special Forces A teams, they called me Bam Bam because I was so strong.
Why didn't we let Henry Novak and his family seek refuge in America? When are we going to start letting whites seek refuge in America? Whites are the minority of the world. And the very few white countries we have, they're flooding with fucking sand niggers and chinks and fucking all types of shit. Who are they? Is it the Rothschilds global banking system running the West? Flooding chinks and sand niggers from the East into the West? Because the Western countries aren't doing what they want them to do. I got some fucking news for you, bitch. As soon as I'm governor of Kansas, all whites from all around the world are welcome in my state. Where we don't disarm our fucking white Christians, bitch. They stay armed at all fucking times. I've always made the right choice.
Right. And it was kind of, as my Special Forces cousin would call it, he said I was retard strong. And I don't know
I'm
how
waiting
I
for
got
my
that
militia.
strong, actually, but because I never used steroids. But I was, anyway.
I'm waiting for my sheriff to have the balls to tell me, hey, come shoot with the rest of the militia. Okay, thank you. See, a militia isn't just a little cult for the feds to bust. It's actually what founded our fucking nation. Our entire country was based on county militias going out and killing redcoats every fucking chance they got.
What I'm getting to is I look like I was like 14 years old. And actually people in the Army would make fun, like, did you steal your father's uniform? I mean, you know, because I look like I'm like 14 years old. And but you know, but I was,
so fucking nice.
I made it through. When I went through basic training, I graduated #1 out of 240 people, right? So, I mean, I wasn't 14 years old. I was a man. When I was 19 years old, I was not a teenager. I was a man, right?
Oh, I get it.
And so that guy, he had fought other people that day and almost got fired from his job. He was going to get fired. I learned these things later.
Bring it right back to you.
And anyway, he attacked me, and it didn't work out well for him. And you know, and I lit him up.
Don't leave it dangling
so
out
just
there.
A fist fight. That's all it was. And he died on the spot. And so I didn't kick him or anything when he hit the ground. It was just, you know, defensive punches. And
did he die from his head in the ground, or did he die from your blows?
I got his autopsy, and it was he had subarachnoid hemorrhages and that sort of thing. It was the, according to the autopsy, it was the punches.
I'm not left-handed.
But I mean, you know, they don't really know what caused it. I don't know.
They don't want to tell us about the people
case,
who had 6 fingers.
He was
but
dead.
you got hauled up and looked at it, they found out you were the guy that did it yourself.
Well, there were a lot of witnesses. Luckily, I had tried many times to get people to help me to get him to.
UNESCO doesn't want to tell you about the tens of thousands of giant bodies they find that might be cone-headed with red hair and 6 fingers and 6 toes on each hand. And I think I was supposed to be left-handed, actually. My mom knew it was normal to be right-handed, and so she made me use my right.
Leave me alone. Luckily, I had tried, I think, 7 times.
Yes, I come from old school. I feel like I come from the 1800s, dude. Whoever's watching this. I was just thinking that yesterday. With the way my mama raised me, with how my mama was raised. Her being born in 1949, when the globalist banks set up communist China and Israel. The way I was raised, she was raised by somebody who was born in 1921. My grandma. My grandma was born in 1921, 105 years ago. My mama had me when she was 38, and I'm 38. And so my grandma, the one born in 1921, is the daughter of the woman who was a German orphan baby. That's right, the slave trade they don't want to tell you about. The white slave trade that continued long after the black slave trade stopped into America. The transatlantic white slave trade into America, fuck bitch. How much fucking shit have we been lied to about, motherfuckers? And I'm Cherokee.
Times or 8 times, I don't remember, from the investigation. Like I had asked, I was 19, man. I just got out of special forces.
And know this, it wasn't just the Jews attacked in Germany. All German patriots, all freedom lovers were fucking snatched and killed and had their fucking kids taken from them out of Germany, bitch. All German patriots had their fucking kids taken from them. And their freedom taken from them, I imagine. And all their wealth, of course.
I was looking for girls, you know what I mean? I was a testosterone missile. I don't want to fight some idiot, you know what I mean? He had a tattoo that said death before dishonor, that sort of stuff. I don't want to fight that guy. And one of the things that you're worried about when you go through Green Beret selection, it's like, hey, big tough guys, right? You make it through selection and you get into a fight somewhere, or you get a DUI or something like that. If you get into any trouble whatsoever, you will be kicked out before you get back to base, right? I mean, you will not remain in this unit if you get into a fight downtown or something, right? Because they don't want people, you know, basically morons in the unit, right? They want serious people that they can raise up into being even more serious. So I didn't want to fight that guy. And I had tried, luckily I had tried to get a lot of help. So it wasn't like I was trying to fight him. But anyway, once he was clearly knocked out and gone, then the people, I didn't know he was dead, but I mean, but then these guys come and try to get me, right? And I talk about this in my Danger Close book. And I escaped from those guys. One of them got me in an arm lock, and I got out of that, and I got out of there. The guys were chasing me, but there's no way they could catch me. So, I changed, went into disguise, that sort of thing. It's in my book, Danger Close. And the reason I wrote that in the book, Danger Close, is because for years that followed me around.
No, this isn't.
And the story always followed around. There was yellow journalism after the. That's why at 19, I learned so many things from that case. No. One is, despite how obviously innocent I was, still I was a Green Beret, and the Rambo movie was popular, and all those sorts of things. And so automatically, and I just got through selection. So imagine how that looks. You're a Green Beret, gets through selection and goes out and gets into a fight. That's not what happened. Yeah, I went through selection, but the guy attacked me, right? And he had attacked 3 other people that day, right? And he had destroyed the kitchen.
No. Get away from my tobacco.
And anyway, so the guy attacks me, and he's gone. So I'm back on base, and I report to I went to jail. I got arrested, in jail for a few days.
So the guy attacks me.
Then I get released on Monday, I think it was. I think the fight may have been Friday, and they released me on my own recognizance. I went back to Fort Bragg. I report to the commander. I'm like, I had a rough weekend, and he's like, we've heard. And so the next thing you know, I go through the next selection class with them, helping the next selection go through. Well, I'm facing murder charges, right? So what was so many lessons in this? Like I'm going through actual explosives training while I'm facing murder charges. You can't make up this stuff. It was like a weird movie.
Doing the opposite.
And then
version
the charges ended up getting dropped. I'm 38. It lasted for about 6 months. And my attorney, his name was Daniel Long. He ended up becoming a judge in Maryland, Daniel Long. But Daniel Long, I was like, Mr. Long, he took my case pro bono. Because he
by the way,
saw that
so much I love organic,
and which I've been thankful for the rest of my life. He took my anyway. So he comes to the jail, and I'm in the jail like major pain. He basically said, you can tell me your story if you want. I may or may not take your case, and I'm behind the plexiglass and all that, my orange suit and all that. And I said, well, basically, this is the best bet I've got. And he said, what did you tell the police? I said, nothing except my name and that I'm from Fort Bragg. That's it. I didn't say anything else. And it's interesting because later, other lawyers that looked at the case, everybody said, that's amazing that you didn't say anything except your name and where you're stationed. I said, I'm not saying anything. You know why I didn't say anything was because when I was in 8th grade, it's not because I was a Green Beret. It's because when I was in 8th grade, my civics teacher, Mr. Simon, one day he said in class, he said, if you ever get arrested, it doesn't matter what it's for. It doesn't matter if you're completely innocent and you were in a different state when it happened or something. Never, ever talk to the police. And I was like, wow, why is Mr. Simon so fired up? I like Mr. Simon. And he was just all emotional about it. I was like, something must have happened to Mr. Simon, but I never forgot that. So when I got arrested, I'm like, and actually the chief investigator, his name was Lieutenant Bokinski. He said that later on that department talked about that case for years, and they would talk about how I said, they all thought I was Mr. Tough Guy Green Beret, but it was reality. I said, I'm sorry, I would like to talk with you, but my 8th grade civics teacher told me never to talk to the police. I actually said that to him while I'm all handcuffed to the chair and all that. And they said they joked about that for years. I'm like, well, that was true actually, And so anyway, so we get near Christmas. That happened in about August, I think, or July, maybe July.
Must have been.
Anyway, so we get to August, we get to Christmas, and
that must have been the tooth skin of a cunt hair away from igniting from its flashpoint, and sometimes you like to inhale the sulfur part. I do. I should have. It was already to the wood when I. Good thing about these is they go out so fast. I'm gonna have to relight it. So they spray commercial cigarettes with chemicals, the tobacco and the paper. That tastes pretty good. Oh yeah. You know, you just eat matches as a kid. Some of us don't bite into a strike anywhere. But I don't know about that. I don't know that. But I've eaten a couple of matches as a kid before you light them and after you light them.
Asking Daniel Long, my attorney, I said, why is this case dragging out? I mean, the evidence is there's so many witnesses. I mean, like I've seen the stacks of witness statements, and everybody, even his own brother's on my side, right? His own brother was saying he was out of control. And so, and he said, because it's a big case, it's in the news, the media's doing their yellow journalism. That's when I'm like, I can't believe this. I'm facing murder charges, and the media is throwing gas on it. And you can find some of this stuff on maybe newspapers.com.
No, that's I've been through similar things. That's what they do. Once it's big, they won't let it die.
Oh, you've been through this in a bigger way. I mean, in a much bigger way, than I did. I was 19 years old, and it was big for me, obviously, at the time. Compared to what you've gone through, it's not that big at all.
Well, I had a case like yours when I was 15, but because the guy was a convicted convict, all the witnesses, he just got shut down, and nothing happened. But I was similar story. This guy was like running around crazy, ex-convict out of prison, and same thing basically happened, and took him a few weeks to die. But after that, they looked at indicting me, but then they dropped it because it was the same type of story. But it wasn't.
What happened to him?
He died. But I mean, the point is that. I mean, from the
you guys get fight or shoot him or what?
No, I mean, he attacked me, and and then
right,
and then but the point was similar story.
What happened to him? Michael Young. Curiosity can encompass everything.
He was running around attacking people, doing all this stuff, like 27, ex-con, Nazi, a lot bigger than me. And then we were out at this lake house with a party.
Fuck your curiosity killed the cat, bitch. Curiosity drives the free human mind and unyielding human spirit. I'm curious of how the world works around me. I'm curious of what plants provide medicine. I'm curious what's actually buried underneath my feet. You know what I mean? I'm curious as to who is stealing our actual, here I go counting something. Who's stealing our actual human technology? Especially through the Invention Secrecy Act. Like you can't just have an alternative fuel vehicle and sell it. I think you can make one for yourself and that's it. And they'll allow that to, I mean, first of all, you probably get away with nobody knowing about it, but you just modify one vehicle. But, you know the story of the guy that made the hydrogen adapter. It's just a small adapter to split water, and it's very efficient. And you yield hydrogen gas for fuel. It's not a pressurized tank that blows you across the street like Trump's been lied to about. We all know the car manufacturers that were his partners and bankers, whoever they were, poisoned him at a dinner. First, I don't know if it was the first meeting, but he was meeting with his investors, and he took a drink of whatever it was he had and immediately grabbed his throat and ran out of the restaurant and said, "They killed me." And he was going to give us all the ability to have a water-powered car. So I'm curious as to who thinks they have the right to continue withholding our actual technology from us. We know there's at least two major breakaway civilizations. That is, human beings operating in space, using gravity manipulation, teleportation, maybe time travel, anti-aging, reverse aging, cloning. which the most humane aspect of cloning is you make a clone for yourself and use those body parts to reverse your own age. But then you're doing surgery on yourself all the time. I don't want to get cut open all the time. What the fuck? But to find a way to never run out of stem cells would be nice, I guess. That'd be pretty cool. But you still, and to whatever stops the telomeres from shortening over time. So, and also, we know there's telomere regrowth. We know this. We know there's stem cell replenishment and telomere regrowth. Well, after you do DNA replication so many times, you just run out of telomeres. Yeah, right, bitch. I'm tired of my scientists disappearing. My inventors getting suicided. And but I guess that would be the Zionists, which beat the Nazis, I guess, or were partnering with the Nazis and then acted like they were the enemy of them after World War II. They broke away with our technology, the Zionists. And then when we fused with the Nazis and Kennedy started NASA, they caught up to them, I think. So it's still Zionists and Nazis. Yeah, so the Nazi scientists we took on after World War II and went directly into NASA also broke away with our technology. Now we also have the CIA and DARPA of our military, which seems to operate in all branches of our military, also using our most advanced technology to harm us with. Whether it be electromagnetic frequencies or atmospheric aerosol injections. I mean, wait, that's our technology? I think they're finding a way to turn the sunlight into fucking a lot harsher shit. I don't know what it is, but I can feel the burn on I can feel it burning through my skin, but my skin doesn't warm up. It's weird. Your arm burns, but it's cool to the touch. What the fuck? What are they doing to the sunlight? Right? I mean, it's the darkest, twisted versions of our most advanced technology. Not that spraying the sky is our most advanced technology. You know, what I mean is being able to change the very sun rays themselves. Sure, that's pretty advanced. Well, anyway, in 1987, supposedly we had 8 aircraft carrier-sized starships already orbiting the Earth. And that's just the United States government military. But it kind of makes you wonder if it's the... So maybe that is just the... top secret military government, I guess. But then is the Zionist breakaway and the Nazi breakaway different than our military's technology? And then the CIA and DARPA are like infused actually into that. So our military is corrupt and serves the interests of non-Americans because they're constantly poisoning Americans. In whose mind would it be okay for their own military to poison them? Through the Air Force and DARPA. You know, under my Kansas governorship, you're getting shot down if you violate my executive order for no geoengineering, no stratospheric aerosol injections. And you know what? They're kind of blowing over from other states, and you're affecting the weather of my state when you do it in another state. So I'm coming for your ass if you do it anywhere. Actually, once I'm governor, any chemtrail in the country is going to be investigated and attacked. Whoever is, it's like, we're not fucking around anymore. Oh, I'm going to operate across state lines as one state's governor. I'm going to coordinate. I'm going to say, hey, I think this is affecting my state from your state. What are you going to do about it? And we'll go from there. So that's how I feel, for sure. Skip everyone else on the ballot and write me in.
High schoolers, as he lived next door with his parents, and he came in there, was beating people up and stuff, and then people were like, oh, Alex Jones is back there playing poker, better watch out, he's a badass, which I wasn't. And I'd actually had my leg broken in another like, months before, so I was in a boot. This guy busted the door with his shirt off. It's the middle of the winter, shirt off, Nazi tattoos everywhere, you know, like 6'3", probably 200 pounds. And who's that started? But by the end of it, he was in a coma and then died a few weeks later. But the point is that it was a similar thing. But then I was lucky.
Apparently, they censored a lot of that, or some of the few words of that. There you go. I don't know, maybe not. You gotta look on the bright side of life. Do 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 do. Those guys are all crucified together, hanging on crosses, and they start singing a tune and shit. In Monty Python, that's funny. You gotta look at the bright side of life. And then the Centurion guard is passed out down there. You know, the same type of guy that looked up as Jesus died. And he said, wow, that guy really must have been the Son of God. And I think if God chooses to, any of us could also be just like Jesus. Because here's why. Here's evidence. They're hiding much of what Jesus did from us. It's actually the absence of evidence, which is not evidence. But we're not talking about a court of law. I'm not living my life by people's definitions anymore. Now, for instance, Jesus was the first Christian. That's what I know. You know why? Because it's a way of living.
Not a textbook definition that any satanic commie can rewrite.
So no, a Christian is not a follower of Christ. A Christian is somebody who lives just like Christ. I'm tired of fucking satanic commie bitches. Are you?
Sure.
I want to follow God like Christ did and live like Christ. Doesn't that seem better? That sounds way fucking better.
I'll tell you what.
A little too deep right there. Though I can put on my teeth too. We good? We good?
And things seem hard or tough. And people are stupid,
Obnoxious or daft.
and you feel that you've had quite enough.
Just remember that you're standing on a planet that's evolving, revolving at 900 miles an hour.
That's orbiting at 90 miles a second, so it's reckoned a sun that is the source of all our power.
Who knows if all that's correct?
The sun and you and me and all the stars that we can see
are moving at 1,000,000 miles a day in an outer spiral arm.
40,000 miles an hour.
The galaxy they call the Milky Way.
Liberal.
Dun.
I guess you could have some
What's that now? I have another artifact. What? 100,000 light years side to side. It bulges in the middle.
16,000 light years thick.
But out by us, it's just 3,000 light years wide.
We're 30,000 light years from galactic central point. We go round every 200 million years. And our galaxy is only one of millions of billions in this amazing and expanding universe.
Proof it's a bone. Proof it's a real bone. Doesn't this look like a Sasquatch phalanx? Which is one section of a finger. I don't know what else this could be. To me, this is part of a fucking giant finger. Or toe. I don't know what else this could possibly fucking be.
Canada was all about being a mother and a goddess. Same thing. Oh, give birth, kill yourself. Same thing.
Expanding and expanding.
It's one of these.
Directions it can whiz. As fast as it can go.
Thick as fuck.
Speed of light, you know. 12 million miles a minute, and that's the
I don't know what other kind of bone this could be. This is a giant's finger. This is part of a giant's finger.
How amazingly unlikely is your birth? And pray that there's intelligent life somewhere up in space, cause there's bugger all down here on Earth.
It's got smoke deposit residue on it because I've made so many fires in this fireplace. Actually, I could clean this up, but I don't want to take away the detail.
Can we have your liver then?
Thanks for all your support.
I found it in a little pile of rocks that somebody had just dumped out, like on a curb next to their car. Strange, huh?
And the awesome Ford off-road truck. When you get 100x for every dollar you spend in
This is a
store,
Sasquatch or a giant finger.
you get put in for just the next 2 days.
One phalanx.
Get both vehicles. That ends tomorrow. Every order in the site for a very limited time is this hat. And this is a classic design.
What do you think it is?
Like 10 years ago. And it's a rating of 13 stars.
I welcome all chats and comments.
76.
Follows.
It's simple, it's clean, and it's
Proof that this is bone. Proof it's not a fake bone. First of all,
on top of the sales that are already there.
can you see the
It's a free
ossification?
76 ball cap.
Let me clean the camera lens. That's chipped off. The surface layer that was mineralized is chipped off. That's ossification. Osseous tissue. Created by osteoblasts. Refined by osteoclasts and known as osteocytes. Well, they're living cells. Okay. All three of those are active living cells. Okay. It's ossified. The microcosm.
The microcosm of what I've gone through is just a window into their tactics that they admit they tested and developed on me to use on you. If you dare stand up for yourself and your rights and don't bow to them, or you question their narratives, or you don't believe Jussie Smollett got attacked, which he didn't, or you don't think Bubba Wallace really had nooses hanging in his garage, which of course he didn't, and you know, if you don't buy all this stuff, if you don't bow down and say 2 men can have a baby and X and Y chromosomes don't exist, and if you don't let the school secretly create a relationship with your 8-year-old son to put him into the transgender cult to chemically or physically mutilating, America hasn't been intimidated by this. It's just pissed us off and woken us up. The leftists thought that we were intimidated, that we were asleep. And now you're trying your same old thug mafia tactics on people, and it's not working. Thank you so much. And I appreciate your prayer and your support, because we are all in this together.
Right. Let's this
I'm
coffee.
very pleased to announce 2 new great products at thealexshopstore.com that will 100% work and deliver you energy, clarity, and also when you want to relax, great.
Something about the shoulders fucked up, man. I don't know what it is exactly. Something's extra tight. Like just under and behind my armpit. To where it almost hurts to straighten it out. But I know that that's a good sign that I'm on the right track of expanding my limitations. All that really means is I've had poor posture, my body's adapted to that, and now it's become harder to have good posture. I've just why would I relax my shoulders too much all the time? What's the reason for that? What's the reason for always relaxing your shoulders? That. Because this actually feels better. After you do it for a little bit, you realize, wow, yeah, hold on, I can even breathe better and everything. So, and my traps look good. It makes my neck look thicker. Chest sticks out. So I enter the room with my chest and my cock, not just my cock. Yeah, that's, I mean, hey, for the last bit of coffee I had, it was just barely able to make it strong enough. And the more water that vapes away, stronger it'll be. And the more, a little bit more extract that comes out of that coffee that's in that metal pouch. That wire tied metal screen pouch. It'll be even stronger. Oh. I beat Mac on the arm wrestling table last time we gripped up. And I had him beat twice that time he beat me. The ref reset us. The ref reset our hands and elbows and shoulders twice, and then he was able to win that third go. But so I guess what you would say the fourth time. We had a left-hand match, and we I think we called it even or something. Didn't we? Didn't we actually stalemate on the left arm? Because I don't want to get out of him winning if that's what occurred. This guy known as Mac has a cattle ranch, has a restaurant, a hot wife, nice cars, trucks, SUVs, whatever, cash, does demolition derby, so constantly fixes up and buys scrap cars and destroys them for fun. So anyway, this guy, he's real Kansas cowboy, kind of like me, right? And I do not remember the results of our left-handed match. I think we just felt each other and called it good. Because this was practice table. And then we gripped up on the right, and I won. I beat him. So yeah, it's funny. He was talking shit on Facebook how he beat me in that match, and he knows damn well he had to get 2 ref restarts for it because he was losing both previous time. And then oh, that implies a rule was being broken? Hardly. Well, I actually want to start a whole new type of arm wrestling, which is actually very similar to what Devin Larratt in Canada did. And I could just, but it's a brand though, and he has a table, a certain table for it, with a button on the side, and no pads and no bars, and you can move around the table, and that's what I like. But yeah, it does fall into the same category. It's freedom arm wrestling. And unfortunately, Devin Larratt's in a communist country, Canada, and he fought and killed for his country. But he didn't expect it to go like this. So I hereby vow to continue freedom arm wrestling, no matter what table it's on, no matter what the table, even if it's a regular arm wrestling table. I'm about to just get rid of the pads so we can be able to just move all around that table and float all around the table. It's way more engaging and gives everybody more chances to win. Instead of being restricted to a 7x7 elbow pad, you can move all around your half of the table. And in Japanese arm sumo, you can move on to the other side of the table too. You can stretch your whole body out and then pull them back to your side if you can, or go over there and pin them over there. Depends on your style. I'm trying to think in freedom arm wrestling, North American, it's Canadian, but he wants it to be American too. So he started the ArmBet app to pair with freedom arm wrestling. That was the vision. But does the Canadian freedom arm wrestling table allow you to go to your opponent's side? Yeah, I think so. But Ian Carnegie's new version of freedom arm wrestling, or just new arm wrestling table, actually. Yeah, he just has a new arm wrestling table. Just like Freedom did. Just like Freedom came out with their arm wrestling table, Ian came out with their friends' arm wrestling table. And it's just a bigger bowl shape. So it contains your elbow rather than an elevated square pad. So I really do like his table, actually, where it puts you into, you have a tendency to stay in your area. So it probably changes the dynamics slightly. It's not like a deep bowl, but it's an indention rather than oh, and it's safer because it's just a slight indention. Because when you pin somebody, or when you get pinned, you're supposed to move your whole body with it to stay safe. Well, what would be counter to that is if you were on an elevated pad and you had to go below the pad with your hand in order to lose. That's dangerous. That can be dangerous. No, the pin line is above the pad still, just barely. Or it's right at the pad level kind of thing. Usually it's a little above. But a lot of times you slam somebody straight to the table. Half the time somebody gets slammed straight to the table. And so therefore, it could be 3/4 of the time, 90% of the time. And so therefore, when you have to do a negative to lose, that puts you at great risk for unnecessary external rotation of your humerus. So just a flat surface is great. Just any flat surface, or even my table doesn't have pads. It still has the pegs, but that can still interfere with the match at times. It's one less place for the match to be able to go. But at least I got rid of the pads, and I think that's just such an easy adjustment to make. I mean, why do a negative in order for it to count as a pin? You know, going below the table line in a sense, going below parallel, like going backwards and shit just to lose. Like, no, it shouldn't have to be that extreme. And you can't say, "Oh, you haven't pinned me yet." No, you're pinned.
They have no case. And he said, you can stay here and they'll do this, or you can leave the country now. You were damn right.
Yeah, it was clear that's where they were going and what they were going to do.
Listen to the word he
and
uses.
The system was so sufficiently ossified in its corruption that it could not meet legally the.
And why when you came in the courtroom in Connecticut and Texas, they would flip out and go, Bobby Barnes, and start flopping around going crazy. What?
Yes. I mean, those people were just disturbed, man. I mean, I thought when you were originally saying goblin and whatnot, okay, you know, Alex had some fun. And then you meet him and you're like, oh my God, I mean, you understated it. These people.
The Satanist chicks wanted to fuck him and put spells on him. And, you know, the lawyers. And then the male lawyers were just like, receiving pleasure from the manliness exuding from Barnes. You know how the beta is just like awestruck at the alpha? I don't worship any man except Jesus Christ. And I see I can be just like him because they're not telling me everything about him. And I know that shit. No, there weren't three wise men and everybody around him knew he was God or the Son of God or the flesh version of what God could possibly be. But I do see that we greatly unappreciate our current form. And we're being attacked by, I guess, what you would just call Satanists. And I'll repeat this one from yesterday. Christianity is the only righteous religion. When it's done properly, because everything can be adulterated, everything can be mutated, everything can be retarded. But check this out. Henry Novak stabbed by a Sikh. Spain flooded with Muslims, slitting white men's throat on the spot as soon as they get there. Jews killing Jesus' relatives in the West Bank and Lebanon. Just bashing the old ladies in the head and shooting the men and stealing their homes. I mean, it's literally just robbing and terrorism. They're literally invading and killing Christians. Buddhists, I heard even the Shaolin monks fuck little kids or eat babies or some shit at the highest level in the temple that the rest aren't allowed to go in. Maybe that's just a hearsay rumor. Who did I leave out? Hindus with their Shiva god of destroyer and shit. Shitting in the rivers in India. Whether you're Muslim or Hindu, I don't give a fuck. You're fucking lizards at the river and eating shit and eating cow shit. And then that one fucking town that people from around the country flock to participate. The entire downtown is covered in shit. They bring in dump trucks of shit and they just wallow in it and throw it at each other and eat it. And what the fuck, bitch? This is a white Christian nation. Also black and red and brown when you mix all of them together. What's this other bullshit? This is a Christian nation. What the fuck is this bullshit? You need to get the baby shit yellow out. I don't give a fuck whether you're Israeli, Hindu, Sikh, or Muslim. The baby shit yellow needs to get out of my country. I said Israeli and not Jew because they've been slandered too much. They're victims. Yet, some of them drain white kids' blood in synagogue basements. Even here in America, right? We've been doing this for thousands and thousands of years. Since Adam's time. We take the children of our enemies, the white race, into the synagogue basements. We drain their blood, watch them die there, and we mix it with the Passover bread. We eat it with the Passover bread. So we drink the blood of our enemies. And then I'm like, actually, you just murdered a child. You didn't drink my blood. You didn't drink the blood of the enemy, bitch. You murdered a small child. We're going to have 105 county militias at hour one of day one of my governorship, and we're going to set up the Kansas Rangers. A new law enforcement branch. Hour one of day one. To protect us from sky sprayers, tick droppers, mosquito releasers, and we will also be inspecting synagogue basements and mosques. Mosque basements, whatever. Attics, basements. Because I've heard way too fucking many rumors about draining white kids' blood and putting white kids in cages and stockpiling weapons. Fuck what you heard. This is a white Christian fucking nation with blacks and reds in it too. How about that? And browns when you mix any of them together. Okay, this is a white, black, and red nation. Everybody else is a fucking guest. Sick of you motherfuckers. Tired of fucking Jews. I'm tired of clearly white Jews saying they're not white. You're fucking psychotic, bitch. I don't go throwing that shit around either. My mama was in a car accident and then they over medicated her. Basically, MK Ultra experimented on her for the rest of her fucking life. If I really have to sum it up. So I don't use that shit lightly. You're clearly white. Saying you're not white. You're a fucking idiot. There are tons of white Russian Jews that will gladly take a bullet for the motherland, but not Israel. Tons of beautiful white Russian Jews that would never have anything to do with Israel. It's bastardized, it's defiled, it's fake. It is fake. Oh yeah, that's right. That's how I pronounce it now. Is fake. Oh, but it's not. Well, some people do pronounce it is real. Some say Israel. Israel. Rothschild Israel. But it's is fake. Is fook. Is fucked. Is fake fucked. Is fake fuck. And don't add an extra syllable. Is fake. Is gay. I mean, you can switch it up. It doesn't matter. Is fake. Is gay. Is vaccinated. Is genocide. Is murder. Is robbery. Is killing. Is terrorism. Is clubbing old ladies in the head in the West Bank. Is shooting old men in the West Bank. Is shooting a guy running through a field with a tank and then running him over with the tank. That's what that place is. Fucking guy's just wandering through a field. All of a sudden he's running from a fucking tank. Holy shit. Fuck, man.
America is he doesn't work for America, he works for Britain. The so-called government in Washington, D.C. are corporations. You'll find them on the Dun and Bradstreet. They're corporations. A government cannot be incorporated and be sovereign. Incorporation is through Rome. So back in 1776, after we won the war, we contracted with outside entities, including Britain and Rome, to provide limited enumerated governmental services. And we also had our own American subcontractor called the Federal Republic. But the two foreign subcontractors were Rome and Britain. These subcontractors were leased the area of Washington, D.C. by Maryland and Virginia to carry out their contracts with us, while our American federal contractor's capital is Philadelphia. Currently, we've had all through the so-called presidency, the Republicans working for Britain and the Democrats working for Rome. And they colluded together to overtake the American government and America itself by impersonating our government. And they managed to accomplish this task through the Civil War, where they murdered our employees in the Federal Republic and the head of state, whose lineage goes back to the one of dozens of French barons who was given sovereignty in England by William the Conqueror, had to run and hide and has been underground for about 130 years, but now has come back to surface through his grandsons, and they called the states back into session. The assemblies that I've heard people talk about, what should we do? We should assemble ourselves together. Well, the good news is that the head of state called the states back into session. So the way to defeat the globalists and what they're trying to accomplish is to wake up the American people and military and the world to who the American government really is. The American government is meeting together in every state since 2019 and is recognized by the World Court and entities all over the world, including Donald Trump. But he refuses to do what we tell him to do because he doesn't work for the American people. He works for a corporation who's in the business of providing governmental services, the answer to the financial problem.
It sounds like a bunch of cute stuff.
If you go where the pain is, not deep into it, not extreme, but just go to the pain and form a relationship with it. And learn about it. Learn everything about it. I want to know about you. I want to know why my shoulder's like this. And what? I think I have extra strength in some movements, and I've neglected others. Like pulling back that way or something. Basically face pulls. Oh. I mean, arm wrestling is the opposite. I mean, you're crushing to the inside. You're constantly forcing over 100% sometimes to the inside. Never going that hard outwardly for external rotation. Oh, and anti-forward rounding, anti-text neck, anti-slump shoulder, anti-nerd neck, anti-pencil neck, anti... Crazy. It's like it doesn't want to be up here. Some part is just disagreeing with this, and I want to know what part that is. It's like really tight. There's some tight stuff just doing this, and I'm wondering, the finest details matter too. Should I do open hand? Should I do turned fist? Should I put the shoulder down? Should I pull the shoulder up? What should I do to really find what this is? Oh, and that's tough. That like burned out my shoulder muscles to hold it up there. I'll just have to have better posture. And then like I spend so much time trying to correct this one, it ends up getting a workout and grows compared to the other one. And so it like feels worse, feels less mobile, but it's way bigger and more muscular. I suppose I just got to do the holding with it and do the fine detailed work with the other one. I don't know. To be honest with you, I think I just failed to lift up my elbows. In so many movements in my life, I've kept my elbows down while I did it. And had I raised them up, it would have developed my shoulders better. Had I had my elbows raised up while working. It's funny because the best thing to correct it, I believe, is drawing a bow, which is face pulls. That's a face pull, but hear the pop. No pop on that one. Different pop. This is like a, oh, and I'm Indian too. Of course, my ancestors used bow and arrow all the fucking time, and I'm a bowman. My German grandma was a bowman. As an orphan baby, anyway. I don't even know if that's the last name of my great-great-grandparents from whom they stole her. But what the fuck does a bowman do? You feel me? So I'm like a double bowman. I'm a Kaufman because there was coffin making in my ancestry as well. So bows and arrows, coffins. Gillenwater made coffee. I know there must have been some tobacco farming at some point because I just love it so much. I love organic tobacco. I will never put that chemical shit into my body. You have to know that's not tobacco. 99 fucking % of all the cigarettes out there, that's not tobacco. That's sprayed. That's mutated. That's fucked off somehow. Like, I don't even know how I have no idea. Suddenly tobacco started giving people cancer. The fuck did you start spraying on it, bitch? That was right after we took on the Nazi scientists, huh? We call it MK Ultra in our OSS CIA. That was the name of the CIA before they started calling themselves that. So our OSS CIA called it MK Ultra. Meanwhile, we just called it Nazi experiments. We just called it Nazi human experiments when they were doing it in Germany. You see a pattern here. So it's the same thing. We just changed it, just like communists rearranged definitions. Like how I said, Christianity is a way of living. That's why Jesus is the first Christian. And a Christian is someone who lives like Jesus, not someone who just looks to him and worships him. No. That could be considered a form of idolatry if you're not really taking the time to understand how the man lived and how you need to too. So it's not just a worship thing. But that's a tangent. What was I talking about? I love tobacco. Organic, that is. It's medicine. It's medicinal. It's anti-parasitic, anti-cancer. Stimulating, it nourishes your nervous system. I'm feeding my brain and spinal cord and peripheral nervous system with this tobacco. Now, that other shit they spray stuff on, stay away from. Never touch a commercial cigarette unless it's an American Spirit. And even then, the paper is not good. The paper keeps burning and burning. As you can see, they actually go out when you use regular paper, regular rolling papers. So yes, do chew and smoke this. Do not chew and smoke anything else. But do chew and smoke this. How about that? Stop vaping. I mean, antifreeze, and a lot of antifreeze in the lungs. It's like, whoa. That's fog machine. Fucking liquid. Like, damn, that's Chinese plastic and antifreeze, cousin. I'm gonna go to 100% organic American Spirit, which I hope it's U.S. grown. There's another one called U.S. grown. I'm gonna try that one again. I have gotten it before, and it just didn't quite taste as good as the organic. So I wish it was also U.S. grown. But the black, which is really good, is U.S. grown plus a little bit of fermented perique. And that one's just about as good as the organic. If the organic's a 10, the black's a 9.5. Sometimes it also appears to just be a 10. And then the U.S. grown has my interest. There's one that's called U.S. grown. I'm gonna see about getting that one next time. The one that's called U.S. grown. Because I was calling this organic U.S. grown, But turns out it doesn't say that. I imagine it's mostly U.S. Maybe it is. Maybe it also is. The other one's just named 100% U.S. grown. But I guarantee this is damn near completely U.S. grown as well. It needs to be. It's like namesake. Namesake. Non-Americans. Okay, well, if you want to get philosophical, you can be somewhere else and have an American spirit. Americans can travel, and freedom lovers around the world are just like Americans. If you love freedom and you know your God-given rights can't be in a legit fashion taken away other than with his very own wrath, or attorneys and judges and cops posing as his wrath, but lovingly described as they've been gifted the position by God to properly extend his wrath. But now they don't even want you mentioning God in the courtroom. All the while our country's founded on God. The courts are all about swearing to God. And now they've done away with that. Well, what the fuck do you think your purpose is, bitch? You're supposed to act like God. The courts are literally just act like God's wrath. That's all they're there for. They're literally just supposed to act like God's wrath. You think they'll smile on you for saying that to them, though? Fuck no. They think they're out here doing whatever the fuck they want and shit. Sick of it. Literally, anybody working in the courts, judges, attorneys, your purpose is to act like God's wrath. And that's it. What would God do? What would Jesus do? And that's it. You're not asking what the fuck Muhammad would do, or Vishnu, or Shiva. You fucking idiot piece of shit enemy, bitch. When you're working in the fucking courts, you need to be asking yourself, what would Jesus do? Not Muhammad, the guy that got fucked in the ass by 30 black men. Fuck you. Nasty fucking pieces of shit. Getting fucked by men and fucking and marrying little girls, children. I think they fuck little boys too, and they fuck goats and sheep and shit. You get the closet faggot bestiality pedophiles the fuck away from me. That's a Muslim. Fucking closet faggot bestiality pedophile. We're not swearing to tell the truth. So help us Allah, bitch. Fuck you. Now, if Allah really did just mean God, there wouldn't be an issue, but then we wouldn't have so many disagreements now, would we? Piping hot and stronger now since I've extracted a little more. It's not all me. Since this propane I've been blessed with has provided the heat to extract more coffee into this water from the grounds. And we've vaporized a lot of the water away. I imagine some of the coffee molecules went away too, but mostly just the water. That's what theoretical plates are. if you have a distillation set and you have like a zigzag or inlets or even fingerlets or levels of them, plateaus, then the higher up, the more pure the product. So if you're distilling water out of anything, piss, beer, swamp water, pool water, the longer the tube going from the bad stuff to the clean new bottle that you want the vapor to recondense into, the longer the tube, the more clean the water is, or the alcohol is. And when you have kind of markers along the way, those are the theoretical plates. You'll probably never hear that term again. We'll see. Watch it pop up out of nowhere. Each plate is more pure than the next.
I've had enough of these folks. They're a bunch of Christian murdering scum, running giant death factories, keeping babies alive, peddling their body parts. What else you gotta know about these folks? I head out to confront these scum. They literally slither out from under rocks. They got green-looking skin and they dance around hollering, "We love Satan, we wanna give our babies."
I kill my kids.
I caught them on video.
I'm love Satan.
Hillary's keeping it creepy with sex stuff, man. She crashes in the sun.
And of course, I'm going to make a solar still out of these brown bottles. They get hot quick in the sun. I have 3 of them. And then this. And so imagine putting some lake water or any water, even tap water. If you want to turn it, if you want to purify your own tap water, fill these up. Not fill them all the way, but probably just to right there. So we have a vaporization space as well. And then a tube. So I want to get one more so it's a quad. So it makes a cup of water fast. But so instead of a fire under a metal pot with a tube going to a clean pot where the vapor falls into, the drops of clean water fall into, you can do the same thing in the sun, keeping probably the clean water glass in the shade so it doesn't do any reverse. I mean, you want it all to flow this way. So, or you can just insulate it, wrap this in a shirt, even if it's all in the sun. And while the 4 brown bottles are rounded, so it's almost like a spider setup, but with 4 legs, and just bottle, tube, just tubes going to the center. So it's just a little 4-branch tree setup from the brown bottles into the, and so I need to go to the hardware store and I actually want to get some copper tubes, or at least some metal tubes. I'm not using plastic. I'm just so flabbergasted and baffled and appalled at all the plastic water tanks and plastic barrels people are collecting water in. What do you think you're doing to your hormones, to your testosterone level? What do you think you're doing to your manhood when you let a plastic barrel of water sit in the sun, or even just let your water touch plastic? Oh my gosh. So yes, I'm going to make a 4-armed metal tube tree with a center cap that those are all feeding into. The center cap fits on here, or any glass I want. But these are the workers. There's always like even a rubber ring in the metal fucking deal. So it's really hard to get away from plastics and rubbers completely. But we're gonna do it as much as possible. This is a silicone case. It probably just conducts the electricity right from the phone to your skin. But silicone is not silicone. It's actually an insulator. So is it blocking your reception sometimes? I feel like it burns. I feel like the silicone case burns me.
That creepy weirdo chick whose mom does a hood over her head. That chick number one is ugly. Picture how rank she smells, man. I told her and Obama just reek. Obama and Hillary both smell like soda.
Literal pop. Oh, fuck it up. Yeah, obviously not very eloquent and stealthy. We have literal vampire potbelly goblins shambling around, hunting us down. Like they've invaded the long arm of the law and the government, and they can just easily hunt us down without even being skilled in anything. Imagine a fucking potbelly goblin hunting you. Bitch, I'm hunting you. What the fuck? You must have pulled some fuckery and hijacked the entire system I live under for a potbelly goblin to hunt me. That's the type of shit I slay in my sleep, or fucking slay while I'm taking a piss. Like I have a free hand, potbelly goblin. Yeah! And I'm gonna finish pissing out of my fucking dick. You know what I mean? Like.
We don't even spot hell itself surging up against us. Millions of flooded in people of the absolute worst kind, and I'm furious. We're gonna
stab. Not my daughter. She's gonna carry one of these. Woo! And then the police chief gonna declare, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah. A true classic. We're gonna get it posted to X, Rolling Stones, and Rumble in the next hour. Be sure and get it and share it. Very important piece of cultural work that's been recreated.
Send some baby shit yellow my way.
Be a shame.
Henry Novak didn't have one of these. Send me some baby shit yellow.
I'll start with sexual Tyrannosaurus Rex.
I said, send me some baby shit yellow because Henry Novak didn't have one of these. He didn't stand a chance. Send me baby shit yellow. Ah!
AlexJonesLive.com. We've only just begun to fight.
You just got done practicing killing. It's the end of the world, and you just smoking and chilling. We just got done killing. It's the end of the world, and we just smoking and chilling. You know they did it. I told you they'd do it. They put the whole world on lockdown, you idiot. They won't admit it. The scandemic. They put the whole world on lockdown, you idiot. You know they did it. I told you they'd do it. Put the whole world on lockdown, you idiot. They won't admit it. The scandemic. They put the whole world on lockdown, you idiot. Stay home, be a hero. Save some lives. Stay home, be a hero. Out with your kids and your wife. Stay home, be a hero. Save some lives. Stay home, be a hero. Kids and your wife. I told you they'd do it. Pandemic. Now you wanna go. I told you they'd do it. And now you wanna go. The scandemic. 'Cause we just got done practicing killing.
That's a fucking pocket knife.
Apenas terminamos practicando, matando. Es el fin del mundo. Tranquilo fumando. Apenas terminamos practicando, matando. Es el fin del mundo. Tranquilo fumando. Tranquilo fumando. Tranquilo fumando. It's the end of the world. Tranquilo fumando. 'Cause we just got done practicing killing.
Practicing killing. Eddie Bravo, Lady Del Rey. AI is something else. Something else shows on Next and Rumble. I suggest you share it. All right. You know, I hesitate to do this because there's so many points I want to make and so many angles. It's been so frustrating knowing this the whole time and sitting there and putting up with people under its undue influence. And of course, knowing I have the facts.
He was going to disclose the origins of Q and probably get a call from the White House during the break. And so he, in an articulated fashion, backs out. But he just says, go see what Kurt Metzger said. And I think it's Steve Bannon and Jeffrey Epstein had a major hand in all the Q stuff.
Than William Carney, who escaped slavery to become a Union soldier in the Civil War, which was a very big deal at the time. On the front lines of battle, he saw a comrade struck down by enemy fire while carrying the Stars and Stripes, and Sergeant Carney dove to the ground to keep the flag from touching the mud. He didn't want to have it touch the ground. He didn't want to have it touch the mud. He wanted it to be perfect. He raised it high above the field and was shot 4 times. They thought he was gone, but he kept moving forward. He loved our country. He loved our flag. Before he returned to camp and announced, boys, the old flag never touched the ground.
ask what your country can do for you, what you can do for your country, and then that empowers us all. America 250, fighting for its life and winning. A lot of bed of roses, but at least we're fighting and we're winning. Stay with us. Back in 60 seconds. Globalists are collapsing worldwide. They're fighting back with tyranny, censorship, and more. And they have targeted my operation more than anybody else's. But that's okay. That means we're over the target. It means we're effective. And I couldn't have done any of this without you. All the success of my operation to the listeners, the viewers, your word of mouth, your support, and of course, the great crew. And that's why I want to just thank you all as America approaches its 250th anniversary. We have to understand they're trying to demoralize us, trying to break our will. We can't let them do that. It's the globalists that are losing. We're actually winning. So, to celebrate America's 250th anniversary, we're launching the biggest sale in the history of the AlexJonesStore.com. Buy one, get one free, ultramethylene blue. Buy one, get one free, bovine colostrum. Buy one, get one free, Shilajit complex. So incredible. And up to 60% off on all the other supplements, 50% off on all the Patriot apparel, limited edition, 250th anniversary, and more. So take action now at the AlexJonesStore.com. Be the reason we stay on the air and celebrate our American Republic, the globalist hate. Now at the AlexJonesStore.com. Be the reason we stay on the air and celebrate our American Republic, the globalist hate.
Since the beginning of time, since the first little girl ever existed, there have been dolls. But the dolls were always and forever baby dolls.
Well, yeah, that's because they were just a baby. That's because a few years ago they were a baby, and in several years they're going to have a baby, so they need to know how to take care of them. Okay, so I'm following along.
The girls who played with them could only ever play at being mothers, which can be fun.
Well, of course they would play as being mothers if it's a baby. What else would you play as? What else would you play as, stupid bitch? Is this really Judi Dench's voice? You know, Q, speaking of Q, from James Bond. It's a setup. It's a communist Satanist setup. You can tell from the whole tone and connotation in which she's speaking that she's about to say practicing being a mother is bad. She's about to say practicing being a mother is bad. And you can just tell, right?
At least for a while, anyway. Ask your mother.
Ooh, why was she mean? Why'd she say it in the mean tone? Blech. Girls had baby dolls and they would practice being a mother, which was fine for a while. Ask your mother. What the fuck? What about you, bitch? What about the mom who raised you? Which brings me to a very good point you might not have ever heard anybody else say. Your birthday is just as equally the day your mama had her baby. Looking at it completely from the other side.
This continued until...
She was freed by the CIA, Gloria Steinem, to kill her baby, to hate men, and help collapse the human population forever. She had joined the eugenicists. She would help end humanity. She would hate the men. She would hate the children.
She would be the CIA Terminator. She would be the ultimate Trojan horse. She would embrace Islam. She would embrace everything anti-human. She would destroy the last once and for all. The ultimate weapon. She would sacrifice her children to Moloch with extreme prejudice and pleasure. And she would be hailed by Satan as the sword that severed the head of humanity. Stay in attack formation. I'm on the leader. Several fighters have broken off from the main group. Come with me. I'm on the leader. Impressive. Most impressive. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, and thank you for joining us. We're into hour number 2. Oh, and I'm going to roll it. We reawaken humanity to the globalist death cult and rekindle the fires of human will and our survival instinct to not just survive.
The Muslim can't do that. The Muslim doesn't do that. And they have to stop fighting 4 times a day. The English, German, Dutch, Scots, Irish, Cherokee, fucking Italian, French motherfucker. That's me. That'd be me. I guessed on a couple of those because there's red in my beard. But meanwhile, you just got some idiot that says Jew. I'm like, what? Because I have a big nose? You know that some Jews don't have big noses, right? Like Meriam, Adelson, and Bezalel Smotrich. Demon name. Smote rich means that you're striking down and killing wealthy people. What? How's that good? I mean, think of it in terms of God's actually rich. He's famous for killing God's actually rich people. Smote rich. It's the most retarded fucking evil shit you could ever hear, man. Motherfucker looks like a unkept little nasty animal. Anyway, right?
But thrive. All right, start your engines. We're going to turn on the phone system, and we're going to take your calls in the first round. First time.
I'm just saying, Alex told us yesterday that some of those 60,000 Muslim invaders to Spain, as soon as they encountered a white man, slashed to the throat. Dead. Bleeding out. I'm just showing you. What easily counters that. You have some leather on your neck. You have leather on your neck. And then you just pull a little of what I just demonstrated. And this is the educational course I am providing you. Once in a while in this entertainment show. So I just fear some people can't really blow up. So and if they did, they wouldn't have any power behind it. But I don't know. You need to know how to blow up if you want to save your country.
Callers on the July 4th celebrations, the left openly demonizing it, haven't really got.
And I'm saying, you know, when it comes down to it in a fight or something, the one who can explode with their explosive, this is what I'm referring to, explosive strength. You know how Bruce Lee just went, oh! but then you hear that Viking, ah, right? So there's levels to it. And so, yeah, it's nice to be comfortable knowing that you're able to defend yourself in most situations, but all somebody ever has to do is shoot you with a gun from a distance and you're gone. So even if you have a lot of guns, they just have to be the one to catch you off guard. So it's like, it's all bullshit. And beyond that, you can get a bomb dropped on you. You can get laser beam from space, 1,000-pound bomb dropped on you, 10,000-pound bomb dropped on you, bunker buster bomb dropped on you, rod of God hit, surviving the re-entry into Earth's atmosphere and hitting you at 35,000 miles an hour or some shit like that. But so there's always a level beyond, and I'm just a guy who loves his right to bear arms, and loves having a mandate from George Washington in our first Congress in 1790 that we must own firearms and other military equipment. It's not just firearms. It's not just one gun, and it's not just guns. Look up the mandate. Why don't they want to talk about it? So I feel really free and peaceful out here. Kind of a coincidence, but if you knew where I was, kind of a coincidence if you really knew where I was, that I feel pretty free and peaceful right now. Yeah. Think about all the white people getting killed by invaders. Yeah, happens here too. It does happen here. The example I know about is when white Christians get poisoned by Mexican cartel. That is actual international terrorist organization members attacking Americans, even if they are also Americans. There's the little protection they have around here, right? Anchor babies. Anchor babies of invaders also grow up, can very well grow up to be big time drug dealing body choppers. So that's an American for you, right? So what do we Americans have to, what do we real Americans have to do to protect ourselves against these things? You fight fire with fire. Cops admit they're not allowed to get the actual criminals because they don't have to abide by the same rules that they do. like what? The cops, the criminals don't have to use the same rules. So, and it's like, and you admit you're not allowed to bust crime. So, but then you hear about the cops breaking the rules and intruding on Americans' rights and abusing flock cameras and Axon cameras, because you know that's just a different company, different name for the same shit. And and then it's like you choose. I want to be a Rumble streamer because I've worked for Coca-Cola, I've worked for Pepsi, I've worked for Walmart, I've worked for Kroger, I've worked for my buddy's car shop. I've been a college student. I have an associate's degree and then another year into the university, but I didn't get the bachelor's degree. And like, I didn't want to just run around the same fucking grocery store all my life, right? Duh. I didn't want to run around the same set of 10 grocery stores my whole life, right? Plus, all these woke ass companies don't even want you talking about certain things while you're on the clock. And that's what really crosses the line for me. You're not allowed to restrict my speech or my behavior in any way. That's a message to everybody. You're not allowed to restrict my speech or behavior. And I'm not allowed to restrict yours. That's the beauty of it. But companies say that, yes, they can. While you're on their clock, yes, they can restrict you as much as they want. And I'm like, no, you don't respect me. That's just you clearly admitting that you don't respect me. So, right. And it's also like one of your, like long ago former friends saying some offhanded shit to you, like, keep my name out of your mouth. How is a friend gonna say keep my name out of your mouth? That's also when somebody reveals to you that they don't give a fuck about you, that they don't respect you. If they say, do not do this, do not use your body in this way, do not speak in this way, that's somebody admitting they don't really give a fuck about you. I see that now. Because I say, keep my name in your mouth. To the point that you skip to the point that you make me your fucking governor or president. Anyway, hey, we all have a dream. I am running for the mayor of Wichita, the sheriff of Sedgwick County, the governor of Kansas, and the president of the United States at all times, because I am an American. I was born here, man. I'm tired of getting checked for my papers. Hearing about all these aliens fucking up. Like, come on. And their anchor babies. And I'm tired of being hurt by fucking anchor babies, bitch. And look, this isn't anything against good families. This is against the fucking terrorists. When I say stuff like that. So I'm tired of motherfuckers thinking nothing but good families came over. Tons and tons and tons of just military age men. Some of which have criminal records. So there's some families. We're not talking about those when I fucking go on rants and shit and get pissed off.
To that yet, into all the global developments, the communist, American socialist.
And if I never show you what I'm capable of, then how would you ever know how to relate to me or not?
All the major primaries, the incredible footage we showed last hour.
So I'm gonna rage out once in a while. I'm gonna fucking rage out once in a while, okay?
And women saying that men out jackhammering the street are there to harass women, and they can't hate the industrial civilization.
I couldn't be around those people at all.
Third week in a row, all the Western world Islamicists, in all the major cities chanting Allah Akbar. We are putting you under Sharia law. We are capturing you. We are taking over. It's insane.
No, see,
but we're exposing. We'll also look at inflation. Wall Street Journal article. Also, the Atlantic running it. The age of the trillionaire. Oh,
yeah. So the shovel comes slightly pre-sharpened, but you heard about what the Muslims did when they, broke into Israel on October 7th. Preface it by saying, yeah, it was set up by Netanyahu or whatever, funded by, Hamas was set up and funded by the stand down occurred. But veterans had to drive in from the interior to fight for their own country. Well, anyway, some of those invading Muslims on that day, even on that day, just had sharpened shovels. And like I said, it comes somewhat sharpened already. I'm not, making weapons on camera and shit like that, right? But this thing is already, this Fiskars brand comes sharp. You can buy this at Walmart. It comes sharp. I mean, I'm not over here like modifying weapons or make, but it would still be a tool. actually. And you can argue that it would slice into the ground better if I did sharpen it a little bit more, right? And so let them think I'm just working in a garden. Come on, Muslim. Let me give you a dose of your own medicine. No, I don't know. It's not all of them. It's probably because the Sunnis and the Shias fight each other at the end of the day. And so I would have no idea which one you even are. So it's not fair for me to target all of them. So I'm not. But how are you to know which ones are laying in wait for when they hit that 5% in certain areas? Or when they hit that 10%, whatever it is. You know what I'm talking about. This is not Islamophobia. I say chink and kike too, bitch. I don't just say sand nigger, I say chink and kike too. Because guess what? Those kikes are sand niggers too. Fuck. White Russian Jews are not. They're not kikes. White American Jews are not kikes. Tan, slightly brown American Jews, not kikes. I would argue it's dark yellow, not brown. Brown is when red and white mix, or when black and white mix. They're different types of brown. That's why I'm not calling all black people black. I'm gonna call you brown. I mean, you might not like it, but you can't change my mind. But yeah, no, I still end up saying black most of the time because I forget that I've been meaning to start calling black people brown.
Show, what you see in the studios, like Jimmy Carson style, it's all happening, but I need your support.
He always says Jimmy Carson. It's Johnny Carson.
Your support. We will go all the way with your support, and the globalists hate it. We'll be right back. Stay with us. Massive and straight ahead. Show live. Peace out. There's a massive sale going on right now at thealexjonesstore.com.
You got to get things off your conscience. When you carry something around for 10 years, you've got to tell somebody. You finally got to. Because you might have allowed something to continue to exist for 10 fucking years. And then you finally told somebody that it mattered to, or whatever, right? So I'll just cease it with that. If anybody is 100% spying on me in every aspect of my life, then they will know what I'm referring to. But somebody just watching this doesn't know what I'm talking about. Somebody that just knows something else related to me, not just me, but won't get the full picture either because they won't know I'm giving everybody this message. If you know that an injustice has been occurring for 10 years, if you know an injustice has been occurring for 10 years, that damn near makes you the criminal too. Not quite. No, it doesn't. But some things would never amount to anything because it's just your memory set. So we'll just put it like this. If you have a memory set that you believe, but we all know memory sets can be implanted and removed. Just with technology being used on us, That's why I frame it that way, because I want it to be as vague and ambiguous as possible. So some memory sets are real, some are fake, some are partially real. But today I finally told somebody about something that I've been storing for 10 years. And it wasn't the first time I told somebody. But I'm finally to the point where it's out. It's not just inside of me, so in a way it's out of me. In a way, it's not something that lives on the inside of my body anymore, you know? But it's most definitely what somebody else did. And I just wanted other people to be aware of it. I just felt like I was a witness to what somebody else did. So even though I wasn't directly a witness, I was just like maybe potentially a witness to one detail of something that might have occurred. That's why since there was never any hardcore proof of anything, you know, especially since so much time gone by, we'll see if it can be a
show.
We'll see if it can start to be looked into or fixed. It's something I just don't even want to spend any more time on. Wake up thinking about, going to bed thinking about, anything like that. And let's just say it might have had something to do with somebody abusing our very founding holiday, the 4th of July. If anybody's an avid watcher of the channel, you might even know what I'm talking about, because I've mentioned it before, but I'm not going to connect the dots right now. Well, there's a few things we can play here. I haven't played this one. I've played this one twice, but I like it. Haven't played this one. Haven't played this one. I did play that one. Okay, I did play that one. Haven't played that. Okay, there's a few here that I haven't played yet. Just play a few more videos from my phone, and then I need a drink of water. I gotta go get the water. There's no water in here. The last water I had was that classic flavored stuff that I swear to God.
Angel Eyes.
Oh yeah.
It's a new Patriot Silver Fold.
It's 11 o'clock. It must be. I can tell my phone screen brightened up. Is that right?
Look at me. I got
Yep.
all three.
The Alex Jones show is starting. So
Between the time when
the Alex Jones show is starting. And I'm curious. I'm like, I don't even really have a show. I don't have a program. I don't write down stuff. I don't take notes. I don't have a script. I just watch Alex Jones and give my opinions as well. I just want to watch Alex Jones every day. and build my own business. I want Rumble to be that business. Really, actually. But I have to get a lot better at having my own show. And so, what if I did make this rewindable. I did make this rewindable so I can just cut it off. I'm about to watch some Alex Jones. And since they've restricted my data, I don't think it's going to play Alex Jones and let me be on camera at the same time. I'll give it a shot. But if not, I'm gonna get off of here and just listen to Alex Jones. Either watch or listen to Alex Jones. The Alex Jones Show live. It's starting right now on Rumble, or on his app, AJN Live app, or on the Alex Jones Show.com. Yeah, the AlexJonesShow.com. So those are the three places the Alex Jones Show is starting right now. I recommend checking it out. I'm gonna go over here and see if I can, like I said, I'll give it a shot, see if I can play it simultaneously. But if not, I'm gonna get off of here, which I might kill the stream, or I might just leave it in cyberspace and hop back on later. Should I start a new one later? Yeah, I should probably end it. I don't think they like that dead air. They don't like that dead air time. Maybe that's why I do only make like a penny every few days. I make about a penny every few days if I stream every day. It's kind of weird. I need to get better at it. So, yeah, let me try this. I couldn't really give a fuck about the minor detail. I'm not trying to look perfect for anybody. Fuck yeah. I don't even know what my face froze. I have no idea how my face froze on the screen. I'm not going to be embarrassed about it. I'm not even going to fucking let it rule my behavior. Let's go. Come on. Let's play this Alex Jones show. Let's see if we can get this on. Get some water, be right back.